Hey, hello. Hey, perfect timing, actually. Totally missed you. I had to call out of work. Wait, why'd you have to call out of work? Because you missed me so much? That's freaked up, dude. You shouldn't miss me that much. But hey, welcome, Maddie. Happy to have you. Hope that you're doing great. My sleep schedule is still totally messed up. It was a heavy 2 weeks. I did stream a little bit, but I didn't want to be that guy who was like, walking around tourist attractions, just like streaming from his phone. Only caught one stream. That's a pretty good ratio because there weren't that many. Yeah. I definitely didn't stream as much as I initially planned to, but I mean, I had a lot of fun, and that's much more important. The hours were way different than your normal times. Yeah, you're telling me. You're telling me. Meowdy? Well, hey. Hello there, Bimmer. Welcome. Yeah, the hours were they were something else. I'm still completely backwards, and it's totally messing me up. There we go. You gotta make sure that the music is just quiet enough that it can be heard, but just loud enough that it's not annoying. You might borrow that. Hey, look, any of the 7TV emotes that you may or may not have downloaded, you can use them all here on this channel. I have a bajillion of them. But yes, it was a very fun trip. Got a lot of videos saved. Feel like you haven't streamed in months? It does sort of feel like I haven't streamed in months. We watching them tonight? Yeah, we can watch them if you want to. I'd be down to watch. Share some pictures and some memories. You guys like pictures and memories, right? Let me see. I think I had one window seat when I was traveling. Other than that, I had all aisle seats, which I don't know about you guys, but I don't really care about a window seat. I love having the aisle seat because, like, if I gotta pee, I don't want to have to wait for people. You know what I mean? Also, the camera angle might be a little freaked up. That's because I just set this up. It was set up, it was super low, and it was for when I was doing the green screen streams, you know what I mean? Yeah. What a nice face you got. Hey, thanks, Ben. Appreciate it. Also, hello there. Hope you're doing well. So you know what? Ever so slightly further to the side. Just going to bed? Just had to say a quick hello? Well, hello. Lovely to have you stop by. I'm gonna go grab a beer, and then we can start watching clips from my trip. How's that sound? I'll try and find some good ones. Be right back. All right. So let's see. First clip I'll show you was when I was on the plane. You guys are gonna think that I'm an asshole. I was on the plane and I was next to like a ridiculously overweight man. Okay, I was pissed about it. Okay. There's that news story that was going around about that one person who was petitioning for like bigger seats on planes because like they were so big that they had to buy two. It's like, yeah, that's called like paying for like first class or not sitting in economy, you know? Like, do I think airline companies are like nickel and diming us every chance that they get? Yeah. Do I also think that if you're like, you know, extremely overweight that you know, you shouldn't make that other people's problem? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Anyway. I was mad. Okay, I was mad about it. It says that my display capture's up. Is it? No, it's not. Wait, no, it's the green screen. That's what that display capture is. There we go. Bring it up here. There it is. Go over the top of the browser. There we go. Hey everybody. So this is his leg, this is my legs. Keep in mind, like here's where the dividing line of the seat in front of us is. Yeah. Yeah, that right there, that's the dividing line between the seats. This is how far over his knee was into my area. Okay? Yeah. So that wasn't great. That sucked. I'm going to be real honest with you. It was a short flight. It was only like a 2-hour flight. It was an awful 2 hours. Let's see, what was this video? I'm like pre-watching these videos so that way I don't, you know, make you guys watch one that not shit happens. Cracked open a cold one. Oh yeah, here's when I had the window seat. It's always nice to, you know, sitting in the window seat is cool because then you get to watch the plane take off. You know, it's kind of... Oh. It's kind of an alright feeling. I'm just like recording in my lap. I'm like trying to be real subtle about it, you know? Oh, this was a really cool view. So this is when we were flying over, it had to be Washington or something, because we were flying to Vancouver during this. Hold on. Here we go. So this is like flying over snow-capped mountains. Like, look at that. See, that was a cool view. That was worth sitting in the window seat for. It was a great view. Oh yes, and when I was lost in the Vancouver airport. Vancouver airport did look cool, but I didn't know where I was going. It was kind of... I feel like a lot of airports look cool, you know? They all have like these very ornate artworks. Let's see. Yeah, and what's up? Okay, another thing. What's up with super luxury brands being in airports? What's up with that? I never quite understood that. Like, why are there... I don't know. Each little clip that I shot was like 7 seconds long. Very cool Vancouver airport. I liked it. It was alright. I don't know if I'll ever go there again, but it was cool. Some airports are duty free, so you don't pay tax on luxury goods. But like, I don't know. It still just seems really dumb. It seems really dumb that that's a thing. There are a lot of... most of the airports that I went to were duty free, you know? Anyway, this next clip is going to be from my flight to Japan and what that plane looked like. So I had a TV, could watch like CNN. Here was the view of the plane that I had. Bathrooms were right there. So you know, like I was feeling good because I'm literally like 10 steps away from the bathroom. Good. That's perfect. See, for me, because it's just like, you know, I gotta go potty, I can just walk up there. And then yeah, in terms of plugs, I had one USB outlet. I did not have an outlet, as far as I could tell. If there was one, I couldn't find it. So I had to use the USB outlet the whole time. But it's fine because I was watching stuff on the TV. So only 2 seats in a row or 3? It was 3. 3 on the sides, and I think 3 in the middle? Might have been 4 in the middle. I can't remember. don't know, good amount of time into the flight, they just turned the lights off. That was pretty good. I don't know. I don't remember why I recorded this next clip. Also, this was 2 weeks ago. This was how long my beard was before I left, you know? And this is how long it is now. Some pretty solid growth for 2 weeks. I think at this point I was like over it. I was already like exhausted with being on planes. Oh, and here's one of the meals that we got. One of the meals. Wait, I was supposed to open that up. Anyway, inside there was shrimp and rice, shrimp cutlet and rice. Very good. Did it taste good? It was delicious. This is edamame. This is ham, egg, a big old slice of tomato or egg salad underneath there. Ham and egg salad. Very good. I enjoyed it. Oh, okay. I did take a video of it. Okay, so it's a little hard to see. There you go. Shrimp, got some got some greens, got some carrot, got some more ham. But yeah, that's all one big shrimp. It's very yummy. Dude, the airline food for ANA, All Nippon Air, was pretty good. It's pretty good. Okay, here's the other meal that we got. And this one was sort of breakfast. So apple slices, yogurt. Okay, well, I did a horrible job of recording it. But the other thing was a tuna sandwich. So apple slices, yogurt, and a tuna sandwich. It was pretty good, honestly. You know, you can hate on intercontinental airline food all you want, but couldn't be me. Couldn't be me hating on it. Always had great airplane food. Yeah, I think the jokes about it is what made me set my expectations so low. Anyway, here's when I first got to my hotel room. So walk in through the door, there's just a rack for you to put your like coats and shirts up if you want to. Tiny desk. Tiny desk. A bed that was, let's just say, very firm. Okay, very firm. Pillows also very firm. And then bathroom. Couldn't really see it. No, you can't really see it. But it's like, that's literally the width of the bathroom. The shower is right here. The toilet is right in front of me. The sink also right in front of me. I didn't take a good enough video of it, but maybe I take a better one later. Okay, this was me, I guess. This was when I was mad at how firm the bed was. I was like, I was shooting a lot of these videos and I was like, I'm not gonna really say anything. But yeah, very firm. Okay, so that was not a great time. I didn't like that. I did eventually get used to it. Oh yeah, this video is the view that I had out the back. Okay. So this is a good video. This one's good. The view out the back window, you know? Not exactly a glamorous view, but like, you know, it's something. It's not bad. You see the little alleyway down there? Yeah, I don't know what you expect. I don't know. It's not bad. Could be worse. I mean, the final view that I had was absolutely nothing. It was like my room was on the inside of the building, but they still gave it a window, but you couldn't see out the window. It was just into like this dark, like middle alleyway of the building that I guess had a breeze going through, and that's all. Trying to skip through to show you guys only like good videos that I shot. Oh yeah, my first official meal in Japan. Can you guess what it was? It was McDonald's. Here we are, we all ordered McDonald's. I got a fish fillet. It so the cheese is not the same. It does taste a little different, but at the same time, not that far off, you know? Tasted a little different, but not that far off. Yeah. I mean, I didn't hate it. I'm just being a hater right now. Okay. So we, like, on our first day there also, we had some free time because we didn't really have anything scheduled quite yet. We were just trying to, like, figure things out. First day there, we go to a place called Tokyo Big Sight. This is something that I actually put up like a photo of. But here was part of the walk there. You're never gonna guess what we see. You're never gonna guess it. Are you gonna guess a gigantic saw sculpture in the land? Into the landscape? Would you have guessed that? If you answered yes, I don't believe you. Because we didn't. That was on your bingo card, actually. Oh. Okay. Now here was Tokyo Big Sight, and you can kind of see people way over here to give you an idea of just how big this is. Tokyo Big Sight is actually huge. Like, these people over here are the size of my mouse. Like, these people are as tall as my mouse. See that? It's a big building. It's very cool. We didn't go in because there was nothing going on. But yeah, very big, very cool, very nice. That's Tokyo Big Sight. All the boys taking photos. It was alright. I liked it. Also, when you go to a place like this, you have to bring an umbrella. Like, you just have to. I needed the umbrella almost every single day that I was there. Every single day that I was visiting, we needed the umbrella. Let's see. Here we go. Here's another view of Tokyo Big Sight, this time from behind. So it's like a big convention center building, pretty much. It's like a huge structure that lays out front of more convention center. Very cool. Very cool. Very massive. And then we got this cute little picture in front of it. There we are in front of Tokyo Big Sight. Cute little picture of us. Very nice. Very cool. And then we saw this sculpture that was like 4 animals in one. You're never gonna guess which 4 animals. It is a turtle with a no wait, it's this one. It's this one. It looks like a weasel. It's a dragon, bird, turtle with a house on top of it. Sort of weasel dog. Like, look at that. I don't know what that is. That's like a snake dog. It don't look quite right. Oddly cute? Sure. You know what? Yeah. Ooh, another picture of moi. I won a little dog at a place called Asakusa, and I put it in my backpack. Just had its little head poking out. When we were doing some shopping later, one of the people working at the shop, they pointed at it and they said, kawaii! Kawaii! Which means cute. I was like, oh, thank you! Oh, arigato! But yeah, it's very nice. Just have like a little guy just poking out. Okay, so hope you guys are enjoying me reminiscing. Here at Asakusa, it's a shrine. It's a shrine site. It's very touristy at Asakusa. Very touristy, but you know, it's still a cool place to go. There's the big bell. There's a big thing. There's big people. A lot of people there. Ton of people there. It was insane. Opening up other windows in my other browser over here. There we go. Sorry. Back to normal. Back to normal. So here's a good fortune that I received. It says, repeat what you have done so far, and you should hope again. Then you will find happiness in future with the help of your seniors. Everything will go well. You'll be satisfied with better position and wealth. Your wishes will be realized. A sick person will recover. The lost article will be found. The person you are waiting for will come. Building a new house and removal are good. Making a trip is good. Marriage and employment are both good. So, got a good fortune. Not bad. Not bad, right? I can vibe with that. I think this was the back of it. Yeah, and I couldn't read that at all. Sounds wholesome. See, here's the thing. I thought that you were supposed to tie it to like this post, but you're only supposed to tie bad fortunes to the post. That's what I learned. This was a good fortune, so I had to untie it, which like it's wet paper. So I was like, oh my god, I can't rip it. And then I just ended up like putting it in my wallet because you're supposed to like keep the good fortune close to you, and that's how it will like come true or whatever. So yeah, I have it in my wallet now. It's a little shredded, but it's still there. Oh yeah, and every shrine has like one of these things. Every shrine has like one of these little like fountains or something where you're supposed to wash your hands off, and they say like a lot of times like put some in your mouth to wash your mouth out as well. It's just a thing. Just a thing. A lot of shrines have it. Another part. Here's just me inside the shrine building, recording my own face and not much else. I don't know. Not my best 5-second clip, but it is what it is. I'm telling our old Discord, our Tokyo Discord, that I'm going over streams, the video clips and everything that I recorded. Who knows? They might want to come see. I guess we'll see. Okay, here we go. Here's another one. So this was another one from inside the Asakusa Shrine. Beautiful artworks up top. Impeccable camera work from me. Oh, here's another selfie. Selfie at the shrine. With somebody doing a wave. I don't know who this is. They were getting their own picture taken and I was just taking a selfie. Bad timing. Is this just me eating a dango? It was. It was tasty. It was a seaweed dango. Pretty good. Also, there were so many of these little streets where it's just like a side street but covered. And it's just like so many walking streets, you know? I'll open that up. A lot of little walking streets where it's just tons of shops side to side. Oh, that's Blake. So yeah, they had stopped at like a little Wagyu beef place just to have a little snack, little bite. Cow Blake. Cow Blake looking. Nice little clip. And then we went up to Tokyo Skytree, which is, I think, one of like the tallest buildings in the world. It's like second tallest or some shit. I had no idea. But yeah, look at just how freaking tall this building is. It was a little foggy, so you couldn't really see like all the way out into the horizon. But holy moly. And we weren't even at the top yet. Yeah, Tokyo Skytree. Hold on. Tokyo Skytree. The world's tallest tower at 634 meters. I don't know how to compare it to the height of other buildings. Tokyo Skytree height comparison. Here we go. List of tallest towers. Okay. So there are buildings and then there are towers. Tokyo Skytree was really tall. Too bad it wasn't clear. You probably could have seen Mount Fuji. Yeah, that's what they were saying. So, I mean, it kind of stinks, but at the same time, you know, it was still very cool. Also, looking down from that tower, you're able to see just like in one tight little neighborhood just how many like schools are there. Like it was very crazy to see just how like it's like obviously it's a big city. There's a lot of people living in a very tight space, but when you're up that high, like you can see down and you can see there's a school building, there's its track, there's its pool on the top of the building. And then you'd look over and you'd see there's another one, there's another one, there's another one, there's another one. It was very interesting. I don't know. Hold on, another selfie of yours truly on top of the building. Also, like looking down and seeing buildings from this angle just it almost doesn't even seem real. My brother. Hello, Bulldogs. Welcome. Also, we got drinks at the top of the Skytree, by the way. it is another case where when you're drinking up that high, kind of hits a little, it's a little different. It's kind of nice. It was very cool. Oh yeah, this is one where we could look down and see like all the schools. See, like there's a school right there. You know, here's the school. Pool on top of the building. There's the track, you know? Clips aren't exactly loading perfectly because it's from... And then if you look over here, another school building, another track. Crazy. Like, I knew that we were going to a really tall building, and that was about it. I was like, oh, okay, you know. But I didn't know that it was, like, the tallest building. That's on me. Hold on. I'll be right back. Need to go use the restroom. So, give me 1 second. Did you miss me? I'm back. Hi. I was a little bit sleeper. I'm sorry. Nature called, and I had to answer. Good. Let me bring the music back down. There we go. You guys enjoying all the little clips? I have a ton of little clips just from the top of this damn building. Here we go. See, like it's insane. But yeah, as you can tell, it was like really too much of a cloudy day to see truly into the distance. And I mean, it's the rainy season, so I mean, I didn't set my expectations too high. Hi. This little monster. Little mongrel. Makes you want to go even more? I mean, this is just the first day of clips. It's the only way to get her to shut up. Little monster. That's what she is. But yeah, too cloudy of a day. This is when the lights started coming on, like the night lights. It looked a lot cooler. That's me. It did look a lot cooler when like the city lights started coming on. Just tons of video clips of just like looking down. It's like, look at that. Imagine how many people just live in this little square right here. Crazy. I know. I just keep saying the same things and then showing you more clips of looking down. Oh yeah, there's also like this weird Disney tie-in going on at Skytree. Like everything, like there's a bunch of Disney themed things. Oh, okay, that clip didn't last very long. That's kind of a bogus clip. But yeah, it was like a Disney themed like anniversary for the building. Yeah, see, there it is. Yeah. I don't know. This is Blake again. This was going down. I thought. Now, hear me out. I thought that I'd be more like, whoa, like afraid of heights, being that high up in a building. But oddly enough, I wasn't like, you know, queasy or anything like that, like at all. I don't know. The Disney company is celebrating its 100-year anniversary, dude. Yeah, but like in the Tokyo Skytree, they're celebrating in the Tokyo Skytree building. That's what was throwing me off. Because it's like I didn't understand the tie-in, you know? Few more photos, few more videos. On this is one of me getting into the bathtub. Can you see my dong here? Almost, so we're not gonna show that. Okay. Here you go. A little bit of a bathroom clip of me like talking about my day. Hope you guys enjoy this. This is where I went over. I thought that I was going to be able to do this every day, where I would just sit there and I'd talk about all the stuff that we did that day. I would just sit there and I would talk like, you know, oh, what did we do today? You know, where did we go? What did we see? How did I feel about it? I was way too goddamn tired most of the days to do anything like that, let alone even like upload the video to my Google Drive. Get it? The vibe is fun. Yeah. Let me see. So that should be the last video from... Yeah. Okay. Last video from the flight there / day one. Ugh. Anyway, we'll call that a precursor because there's a lot of other stuff I want to get to. There's a lot of like highlights. Because I mean, we can go through every single thing if we want. It's just gonna take a while. I'll try and skip to the cute stuff. Here you go. Bunch of puppies. You guys like puppies, right? Look at these guys. Look at them. They're fighting. This one's sleeping. Look at them. Did you like that? I'll play it again. Man, if I was there, you tell me people are able to resist just adopting these on the spot. Look at these little guys. It's too much. It's too much. Okay, hope you enjoyed the brief puppy intermission. yes, and then we went to the Otter Cafe. We went to the Otter Experience. That little sleeping one, I got to sit in my lap. When they handed me the sleeping one and it slept in my lap, it was the most magical experience. One of the most magical ones of my life. Very cute. It was a lovely time at the Otter Experience. Most of them were just like complete like spaz, you know? Give them some water, they'd be like, yeah, water, water, water. And then they'd slip out, you know? Lived my dreams. It was fun. Sorry to brag, but it was a really good time. Here's a little selfie of all of us. They made you wear a smock. They made you wear this like jacket. They made you wear a mask. Just, you know, all these things as part of the experience. And then we went to this like this Naruto thing. You know, I'm not much of a Naruto guy. But yeah, there was like this. They have a lot of pop-up shops for certain anime. And this was like a Naruto pop-up shop. And a lot of stuff like this. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I should watch Naruto all the way through. Give it the appreciation it deserves. This is me. This is my outfit for the day. Run it back. Run it back. Wow, how cute. What a fit. Thickums? Call me Thickums? Why, thank you. I do think I was kind of cheeked. I was kind of cheeked in that pose. Can't lie. Let me see if I can find more stuff. Oh yeah, a little panda building. This was, I think, when we visited the most like busy crosswalk. Yeah, here it was. Here it is. 1 second video. All right. Here it is. This is, I think, the most busy like crosswalk in the world. And I walked through it like 4 or 5 times and I just thought, this is awful. This is the worst thing ever. But you see, like, once Once the crosswalk's down, everybody respects traffic laws. There aren't people just like running across the street randomly. It's like, you know, they got the alert, okay, everything's shutting down. And look, everybody's like, okay, okay. You know, I don't want to be that person blocking traffic. But yeah, and that was at middle of the day, you know? At night, that shit got crazy. And then we went up to, I can't remember exactly what it was. This was, I think, Shibuya Tower? Shibuya Sky. So there's Tokyo Sky Tree and then Shibuya Sky. Shibuya Sky was a different thing. Anyway, here's a cute little picture I got while up there. Beautiful overlook of the night sky. It's just very cool. I didn't exactly wear a cute outfit for it, but hey, here's me pointing at it. Let's see, did I get a good clip? No. Not really. I don't even know what I was saying here. A little vibe. It was a little vibe. I would have known that it was such a good photo spot. I would have, Oh yeah, here was another cool thing. They had like this little light show that they had going on. And yeah, there were tons of people up at the top of that building. See a little light show. It's cool. It was alright. It was cool. Oh yeah, I remember this thing. They had like a they had a heartbeat monitor thing. So it was like all these little pillars, you would put your hand on it, and then it would like monitor your heartbeat and like play sound in tune with it. Let me see if I got good sound off of it. It's a heartbeat sensor. Yeah. Played this cute little like music to it. And you would put your hand on it, and then it would like either go down. Well, it would go down based on like how like low your heartbeat was, I guess. Oh yeah. Incredible place to get ramen called Ichiran. You just get, so like when they bring you in, each chair is like its own little booth, right? You have like a little water fountain right here. In front of you, right here, is like a screen, basically. Like a wicker screen or something like that. And that's what they would open up. They would hand you your food, and then like, you know, they would ask like, hey, is there anything else you like want? Like, hey, is there anything else like we can help you with? Be like, yes, no, whatever, you know. but then you would have this own little booth to yourself. Like if you wanted to, you could still like sit next to your friends or whatever. But yeah, it was kind of nice because then you could just like focus on your food. Here's Blake eating his food. But yeah, Ichiran, it always had a little bit of a wait time, but it was fantastic. I don't know how I managed to get my hand so shaky for that. I was like, yeah. All right. Hope that you guys enjoyed the videos and the little photos. You did. That's just from the first couple days, but I don't want to spend all day going over everything. Maybe there are still some more good ones. More good ones worth sharing. Oh yes, of course, I have to share this. This is the picture of the sleeping otter on my lap. Very magical experience. Gotta brag about it. Sleepy baby. It was nice. It was pretty good. It was a pretty cool thing. Don't like you. I'm sorry. This picture of me, selfie outside the Meiji Shrine. The Meiji Shrine was really cool. Here's a picture of me in front of a bunch of flowers. I don't know if it turned out exactly the way that I wanted it to, but it's okay. Here's another picture of me. In front of a bunch of roses. Took a lot of selfies in front of these flowers. Tried to use the portrait mode. I'd hate to say it, but I think I'm the only one who knows how to properly take a photo of people. Here's the flowers themselves. Very cute. Oh yeah, here was this one flower that had like two different kinds of buds. It had like these guys on the outside and then these guys on the inside. It was pretty cool. I don't know. I was getting really into the fauna. Also, here's a sign. There's like a danger for a hornet. Yeah, we saw the hornet. The thing was the size of my thumb, okay? I was like, oh, I've seen a hornet before, it's like, whatever, we probably won't even see this. It's just some bug that lives here, right? No, this motherfucker flew by. You could feel the breeze from its wings. Did you bring any home? Hornets? No, I didn't bring any flowers home. Or hornets. Also, I don't know what it is. I don't remember where I put this. Also, I'm scared of those. They kill me. They kill you in Animal Crossing? Oh my gosh. For some reason, when I'm out adventuring, I'm very good at noticing little shiny things on the ground. I found a diamond. Just like whenever I look down, I'm very good at noticing like little glimmers of light, you know? I have very good eyes, the best eyes. Ready for marriage now? Dude, I'm so ready. You're a little crow? I'm not a crow. I just have very good eyes. And I like shiny things. Here's a picture of me and Smeargle. He's painting. Here's a picture of me and a cool thing. Smeargle. Oh, this is when we were in the Pokemon store. Pokemon Center Mega Tokyo. It was a cool place. And yeah, they had like a plush for like almost every single Pokemon. Almost every single one. It was wild. Was it as big as it looks online? It wasn't that big, really. If I'm being honest, it was not that big. The New York City Poké Center is small. This one was like the size of 2 or 3 stores in the mall, I would say. If you had like, if you were in the mall, and you know the size of like a mall store, right? It was the size of like 2 or 3 of those right next to each other. Really not that big. These are my little guys I picked up. I picked up Sandshrew and Sandslash. Now I just gotta decide what I'm gonna put them on. And believe me when I say this, I looked for Sandile. I promise, I did. Here's me and Trubbish. I think that's his name, Trubbish. That's the trash bin there. That's, it's really not that big of a deal. It's just a trash bin, but Sandile is so underrated. That's true. Oh yeah, and then we went to this other like Namco store or something like that. Bandai Namco Cross Store. Here's a picture of me and Nami. One of the One Piece pirates. Okay, so throughout our trip there, the guys that we came with played a lot of Crane games. I just can't do it. I just can't. I don't know what it is, but Crane games and me, I cannot spend my money like that. It's not my kind of gambling. But yeah, they would spend a lot of time doing these attempts. And for me, it's just something that it's not really my vibe. You see? You see how much that fucking hurts to watch? I watch that happen over and over and over and over and over. Not for me. You meant crane as in the bird? I still can't believe you thought that. Also, another thing that I remembered when I was in this store is I was in there just like using the restroom, okay? And like this like old like janitor lady says something like, "Oh, I'm coming in," you know, or something like that, and then just comes in, you know? Like they don't give a crap, okay? Janitor ladies with like restrooms and stuff like that will just walk in, you know? Even if dudes are like standing at the urinals, they will just come in. At the urinals, in the toilets, it doesn't matter. They're coming in there and they'll like clean off the counters or whatever. Like, there's like no stigma or something to it. Like, there's no stopping them, you know? It happened on more than one occasion. I thought that it was just like this one lady when I was at the Bandai Namco place, but no. It's something where like they just don't care, you know? I don't know if it's something that happens to women too, but yeah. Also, when I was doing they have like the little coin machines where it's just like, you know, like there's balls inside. You put in the coin, you spin the thing and you hope you win. Um $1.50, maybe even just like $1, maybe $2. And they fill you up and they taste good. Like, this shit would cost you like $5 from a fucking gas station here in America. Insane. It's insane. That's probably the number one thing I'm gonna miss, is just the ability to just get food on any given day for a reasonable price and not have to worry about it. Oh yeah, oh yeah. This was me giving a speech at the little I forgot what it's called. Like a bridal wedding shower thing. And so like there was maybe 15 English speakers. So did they call you Hollywood? The people at this dinner thing, especially the ones sitting next to us at the table, thought that I looked like Jason Statham. And then they said that. Hold on, let's see. This should be enough volume. Konnichiwa. AJ. It's very nice to meet you all. I don't know that much Japanese, as you can obviously tell. It's very nice to be here. I know Seth and Yoka pretty well. They're lovely people, and I wish them both a very happy marriage. There was the language barrier between like the two sections of the room, because there was like a good amount of people there that just didn't, they didn't speak English. So I opened with konnichiwa, hajime mashite, which is nice to meet you, and then oname wa AJ, which is my name is AJ. Quick little 30-second speech. But yeah, it was a fun time, that whole wedding thing. But man, I was beat afterwards. I was exhausted. Had too much to drink. Oh yeah. And then when I went to the Inari Fox Shrine, Mount Inari Fox Shrine, they had little cats there. They had little cats there living on top of it and just like posing, basically. If you're asking if anybody ever called me Hollywood, like specifically, nobody's ever called me Hollywood. They just implied that I looked like a celebrity that they knew. Konnichiwa. Hajime mashite. I had a friend who went to Japan and they called him that. Maybe he just held himself that way. I mean, that's cool. Here's when we had hot pot. This is hot pot. Hot pot is they give you a boiling pot. They throw a bunch of shit in, and man, it's so good. I burned my mouth a good number of times eating hot pot. But I tell you what, it was worth it every time. It was so good. Just a little trip down memory lane. Oh, here's more pictures of me with Sleeping Otter in my lap. Here it was. I was just like on my phone and I was like, I don't think that I can get a good picture of this. I had to stay like, I was like, I don't want to move. I don't want to ruin this. Sorry, had to brag about it a little bit more. I apologize. What was this one? What was I doing here? So this was I don't know why I was recording. I think I was just like picking up noise and then Seth joined in. And then he just started like mirroring what I was doing. That happened a couple other times throughout the trip. This was me when I got back to my hotel room in Kyoto. Kyoto was my best hotel room. Kyoto was my favorite hotel room. Also, please ignore the, the bald head. Turned on the reading light by accident. It was good. The Kyoto hotel room that I had, primo. And the bad thing is, I didn't categorize the rest of the video clips that I took. And so it's just like the final week of me being there is all just one big file that I didn't organize at all. Also, here's a video. When I was in the airport about to leave, there is this group of famous guys that walked by. I don't know who they are. All I saw was like a bunch of women, a bunch of them with cameras, all taking pictures, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna get in on this. Who are these guys? Does anyone know? Does anyone think that they'll be a guest on the stream? No clue. No clue. But I got my quick little... It's like I saw them coming and I was like, oh shit, I should record this. What is that? What is that? And then like, I was like, oh, I gotta get my phone out, you know? This was right at the end of the trip. I'm not gonna spend my whole night talking about, or like showing little clips and videos and pictures from the trip. So I hope you guys enjoyed the little trip down memory lane for me. I know that it wasn't anything too crazy, but you know. For me, and I know that you guys kind of shared this sentiment a little bit, it felt like I was gone for so much longer than I was. Like, my sleep schedule is fucked. like, I'm sorry. I don't know if there's any going back. I don't know how it is for the other people, but when we get to the middle of the day, you got one more day to fix it? No, I don't. I work tomorrow. There is no fixing it. I slept 4 hours last night. You want to know how much I slept through the middle of today? Another 5 hours. I haven't been able to work out. I haven't been able to, like, do very much in the middle of the day. It's just... yeah. I'm getting chilly though, so I'm gonna put a blanket around my legs. So yeah, I don't know what to do about a sleep schedule like this. I'm still fucked up on Japan time. I actually managed to sleep like a decent amount on the flight home. You want to know the best thing about the flight home is, okay, the people in the 3 seats to the right of me, it was like 2 old folks and then their like kid who actually spoke English, and he just couldn't stop dropping shit and making noise, right? So that was annoying. But the 2 people on the left of me, so like I was in the middle 4 seats, and then there was the aisle and then another 3 seats. So in those middle 4 seats, the 2 people on the left of me was like a mother and a daughter, and they were just asleep for like almost the whole flight. That's ideal. That's awesome. I didn't even have to like get up. He was never like, oh hey, I need to use the restroom. Can you? I'm like, yeah, sure. Never had to do that. Or okay, I think I had to do it like once, right? But for most of that 10-hour flight, they were out, which works for me. The only thing that sucked is I'm not very good at like sitting back and sleeping in my chair like this. Like I do much better if like I'm leaning forward and sleeping like this. But the person in the chair in front of me reclined their seat fully. And so like instead of being able to like lean forward as much as I want, it like bumped me back. And then all of a sudden it was like I can't get comfortable like this. It's just like, you son of a bitch. But yeah, I was good for a while. I hope you guys are okay with my endless rambling. Oh, did you know that I visited Japan? I'm gonna be one of those guys. Yeah, by the way, I've been to Japan. I'm a bit more cultured than some of you, so. Next up, I kind of want to. Yeah, I'm gonna be the I visited Japan guy for a little bit, okay? I'm sorry. That's just the guy that I'm gonna be. I'll get over it eventually. I promise. Good old relaxing thirsty Thursday, reminiscing about visiting another country. I do think a lot about like where I would want to go next. So like one of the options that I've rolled around in my head a little bit is like I want to go to Europe. Um, I don't know where in Europe because there's a ton of different places that sort of intrigue me, but yeah, I would like to go to Europe. It's like I would like to visit and just see like art and history, like, but see actual physical remnants of it. Because here in America, we do have a lot of art and history from way back from Native Americans. It's awesome, you know. But so much of that is just like the remnants of it got so like destroyed, you know, and so we're looking at it through a very limited lens, you know, whereas like, and there's not a whole lot of architecture, at least not, you know, where I'm at. It's mostly nomadic tribes, so not a whole lot of you know, buildings and cities and stuff like that that have been there for freaking millennia, you know what I mean? That's why like I'm kind of interested in that. It kind of piques my interest, piques my fancy. I don't know if you guys have ever thought about what countries you'd like to visit, but part of it is for me like thinking not only where would I like to visit, but where might I like to live? You know? Because America's great, don't get me wrong, but what if it was not the place that I lived? Like one of the places I've looked at a lot is there's Italy, which is great. You know, don't know too much about it. Don't know Italian. You know, it's whatever. Norway, the Netherlands, Germany. There's so much to look at, you know. I would also like to visit I don't know if you guys have ever thought about visiting, but Australia? Australia looks like it could slap. Well, that and New Zealand. I don't know how you guys feel about New Zealand. And those are places that I don't really know if I'd like to live, but I can acknowledge that they are cool. And they do speak English, so that kind of appeals to me as an English speaker. Thank God, just hi, I'm back. I don't know anything about Jacinda Ardern, but I did just look up Jacinda and it immediately took me there. So, what are they known for? She's nuts. Tyrant who ran New Zealand? Oh. But think about this. Also the world's youngest female head of government. She created COVID concentration camps. That's not good. If there's one thing that I am I am ardently opposed to concentration camps. I don't like them. I've never liked them, and you can quote me on that, okay? Don't like concentration camps. So that's kind of fucked. I mean, surely she did other stuff too, right? Like, wait, is this the one? Wait, she was on Brox H his stream. So there's a Twitch streamer, very wholesome guy, does woodworking, okay? And she actually visited his stream. That's what I remember her from. I was about to say, I feel like I've seen her before. Yeah, he's a Maori craftsman who's been referred to as the Bob Ross of wood carving for his impressive skill, gentle demeanor, and charitable spirit. Yeah, she visited him on his stream.
Daddy Quern, how was Japan?
Okay, yeah, my microphone keeps cutting out. I'm sorry. Um, so Jacinda, I know from her visiting Brox H on stream. BROXH. He's a very wholesome Twitch streamer. He does woodworking and art. Fantastic guy. Jacinda is looks like she was pretty popular, pretty progressive. Seems like the COVID response, I guess, maybe some people weren't a fan of. But she visited him on stream, which is like a pretty historical moment. However, Cole, Japan was great. I wish you were there. Earlier on in the stream, we were going over a lot of like different clips and stuff that I'd saved from the trip. Listen, Cole, there may come a day at some point in the future that we all go back to Japan. I'm down. Wish I was there too. A couple years and I should be. I'm in. Count me in. I would love to go on that trip. That just seems like a good time. Yeah, sorry. The microphone cord is particularly shitty at the current point in time, and it keeps coming unplugged. I will stay subbed to fund the trip. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm still trying to get things figured out. I am taking some potential steps towards a few different things in terms of like a real like better job that like is full time and pays well. You know, like a salary. Wouldn't that be crazy? Partially thinking like, slow down there, big guy. I know. There's a few different things that I want to like look into in my career field of marketing, social media management, but I also want to look into a little bit of education, you know, maybe. Like art education is something that I've always been a little bit curious about, and I would love to get more into it if possible. Join the education club, man. Look, I just need to know where to start. That's the thing. I know so many friends that are okay. I know a lot of friends that are becoming teachers, and I know a lot of friends that are already teachers that are quitting teaching. And then there are some friends that of course are teachers, absolutely love it. More power to them. Fantastic. But yeah, I know teaching is a pretty thankless job, but you know, it's something that Seth, Caleb, myself, and many more are not quitting. And I think that's the thing. Like, if you got the passion for it, I think there's a good amount of people that still have that passion and drive. And I think also we're in like a pretty good area for teachers. You know what I mean? Like, even if it is kind of a regressive state in many ways, at least Students are mostly taught to like respect teachers. As far as pay goes, we are in an insane area. Yeah. I just need to know where to get in. Oh, hey. Mixed by 23. Good to see you back again. I'm about to give my college class a tour of the recording studio that I work at, although that means I'm going to be talking about my experience. I'm quite nervous. Any advice to make myself sound inspirational? Well, it's good to see you as well, Mixed by 23. My advice to sound more inspirational. I would say talk about where you started. Talk about how you were once one of those students in their shoes. Talk about how not only your journey, but the journey of people that you know that have I guess gone down that same route and found success, you know? That's usually my best advice on sounding inspirational is you have to connect with your audience, you know? Be real. Growth stories are always captivating, especially with relatable stories. Exactly. You know? People love to hear it. They love to hear about a come up. A lot of the country does not get paid what we do. Yeah, that's kind of what I've been hearing. And I know that like art education isn't really like, you know, that crazy, but I still think that I would enjoy it. I think that I would have fun. The hard part is figuring out where do I start, you know? What place needs art teachers and why would they need me? How would they need me? I'll definitely take that to heart. Thank you so much for everything that you do. Mixed, thank you for the biddies, first and foremost. I appreciate that. I'll always be here to offer any kind of advice that I can give. Doesn't matter how crazy it is, once you get that master's degree, cha-ching. Bro, I don't know if I'm getting a master's degree. That's the thing. That's the hard part about it. Nuh-uh. You have to? Well, I don't know where I would start. I mean, I can. I'm sure I could. I'm a smart guy, but... Listen, I got my bachelor's right now. I thought that was good enough to get money. You're telling me I gotta go back to school? More? We did the math. If you get your master's, it takes about 2 years. If you get a master's plus 45 in your lifetime, you would make 3.5 million more money than you would with a bachelor's in education. That's insane. Then again, you guys are you're mathematicians. If there's anybody who's gonna know, then it would be you guys. Not to mention, your retirement would be about 70,000 a year. 70,000 a year to retire? God damn. Mr. Nick would have all the numbers for you. I believe it. I believe it 100% that you guys did the math on this. I know that he has his master's degree. I just don't know where I would get my master's degree through. Cause like getting my degree as is was just like, you know, hard enough. Here's the deal, man. Go to districts that are growing, Gretna, Elkhorn, etc. But what do I do about my lack of a teaching certificate? What do I do about that? See, that's the thing. Is like, I don't have a teaching cert. I know that a lot of places will help you get it if you apply. But that's where I'm at. You can get that done in probably 2 years. Are you talking about the master's or the teaching cert? Because I'll do it. The state got rid of the requirement to have specific degrees to teach. The EDU degree. Master's is another 1 to 2 years. Okay. So as long as you have a degree, it's good. So the education degree is probably 2 years, and the master's degree is another 2 years. Got it. You can at least sub in a district if you have any degree. That's what I heard. Man. See, I need to find the right connections. I need to get talking with some people, okay? Because, like, while I'm applying for, you know, every graphic design related job under the sun, I could also pursue this. What kind of people? The kind of people that will help set me on the right path. The kind of people that will hire me. It's like right now, job's a job. I gotta find what'll pay me. And you know, it's not like a teaching degree is free, you know? I already have my degree in studio art, emphasis on graphic design, a minor in art history. You know? Finding what to do with that, that's the big step. And it's like with all of this all of this content creation stuff that I've been doing, and like nothing online in relation to graphic design. It's really difficult to find stuff online in relation to graphic design. It's a lot harder than you might guess. Overly saturated? Yeah, it's like the competition for the job is, especially for like remote work, is insane. Unless you are amazing. That's the thing, like you don't even have to be amazing. It's definitely a market where it's like, what kind of connections do you have in relation to the job? And that's what sucks about a lot of things. It's like, what are your connections to this field? Hold on. I will be right back. I need to grab another beer. You want me to grab you anything? Life's not about, it's not about what you know, it's who you know. That's exactly what I've been saying. You know, and as a young man, I didn't know this. But yeah, I've definitely come to realize that that's definitely the case. And so that's why I'm trying to meet more people, make more friends, be more social, and hopefully have something pan out. But I'll be right back, grabbing another beer. Everybody, get up, stretch, pet your dogs, pet your cats. Grab a snack, grab a drink, do what you gotta do. I'll be right back. Back. I returned. It was quick. But yes, going back to what we were talking about, it's it's tough finding those connections to sort of plan your life around. It's like I have a few different connections in I would say things that aren't exactly applicable to being a graphic designer. I would say my recommendation for like future generations is going to be like find the people who you know in your family and in your friends that like have those connections that you can pan out your life through and pick a career path that is maybe applicable. Because not everything's going to fall into your lap so easily. One thing that I've noticed about a lot of graphic design firms is they are, a lot of them are run by families and like their kids, they'll hire their kids and like give them pretty good jobs in their design firms. And it's like a very common thing that you see. Like, design firms are very familial. You know what I mean? Connections matter, but also be a decent person out in the world. Important people actually pay attention. People who are kind and work hard. That's my issue. I'm not very kind or hardworking. I'm an asshole and I'm lazy. But, I mean, at least I'm funny, you know? A funny, lazy asshole? That's like, that's worth at least like... But you are also handsome. Yeah, see? Why won't places just hire me because of how shiny my head is, you know? It's bricked up. They should see how bold and reflective my dome can be and see value in that, okay? It's a fricked up world that we live in. You know who will hire you? OnlyFans. Content creation for the fine people who love great dome. You know what I mean? That's true. I feel like doing OnlyFans kind of locks me out from a lot of other stuff though. That's the weird part about it, you know? Who would have thought that basically doing porn would interfere with closed doors for you in life, you know? Yeah. It's fricked up, honestly. I feel like we should remove that stigma. You know, if they told me, like, hey, your son's English teacher used to post pictures of his ass online for money, I'd be like, wow. Does he still do that? Not that I would like want to see it, but like I wouldn't, you know, I would know to avoid it, you know. Sex workers are important for the economy? Exactly. I wouldn't want to see it, I would just like, I would want to be aware of it so that way, like, I would know to avoid it, you know? You guys understand what I'm saying? I do think that we should destigmatize sex work because I feel like this next generation of kids, like there are those news stories that come out where like kids are being bullied because their parents did this or that, you know, in order to make money. It's just like, hey, you know, sins of the father and all that, you know? Your mom's not a whore because she's hot and knows how to market it, okay? But this is looking at it through the lens of an adult. I think that, I mean, I hope that it gets more and more destigmatized. Because there really is like nothing wrong with it. And in today's day and age where people are struggling, okay? We struggling out here. I'm struggling. There have been times where I haven't been too far away from posting pictures of my ass for money. Sounds like a joke, but honestly, if I made enough money doing it, I can't say that I wouldn't. That's all I'm saying. Just do feet and stay anonymous? You make it sound so easy. You make it sound like I have cute toes. Or do some working hands content. I don't know what you mean by working hands content, but I don't think that that's up my alley either. Get them a little dirty. How am I supposed to get these bad boys dirty? Also, I have this scar on the back of my hand. It's very recognizable. And my toes are not cute. I can promise you that. These feet ain't doing it for nobody. Look, I've seen what cute feet look like. I've run the comparisons. I don't have it. Well, but it is. Damn. Curse me for not having a easily recognizable scar on my ass. Look, also, one thing I've come to realize is I am not caked up, you know? I think So you gotta have a good butt to thigh ratio. And my thighs are so big that my butt doesn't look big at all in comparison. Fucked up. Do you enjoy reading? Do you have any interest in books? Um, I would say I enjoy reading, but I haven't really read a book in a while. You could probably work for like Audible and do voiceovers for books. I've seen that before. I've been linked things for doing voiceover work. But the thing about a lot of voiceover work is sometimes you have to pay money just to get into it. And it can be a little bit pricey. And then you gotta hope that you get a job in order to make that money back. Worth? I would be interested, but I think first I want to invest in a microphone that doesn't cut out randomly. How much would one of those set you back? So let's see. The Shure SM7B is the one that I want. The Shure SM7B is the one that a lot of like streamers use. I'm sure you've seen it a million times. It is $400, which is really not that bad, actually. Could have been much worse, but yeah. 100? Yeah, 400. This one that I have right now, it's obviously pretty good microphone, obviously good for my ASMR. It's about 100, 150, something like that. So yeah. Still not as bad as I thought. Honestly, yeah. Professional microphones aren't really that much of a nightmare to buy and to get set up. It's just a matter of having that much to invest on a professional microphone. You know what I mean? And so you gotta want it. You gotta need it in order to do it. When it's like, you know, a little $100 microphone like this, it still sounds pretty good, but it doesn't have that professional edge. You know what I mean? But yeah, that's something that I've been saving up for a little while now. But I might. So, my plan is I might just bite the bullet, start spending money on things that I know that I'll want or need, and then worry about it later. Same thing that I did with the Japan trip, you know? I'll just worry about it later. But yeah. Doing some research for you, looking for good deals. I appreciate it. I already have a little bit of an idea of what I want and what I need. The hard part is actually like getting there. You know what I mean? It doesn't happen all at once. Usually takes some work. But yeah, that's why it's like a huge, do I invest money in something that could be a moneymaker for me? Or do I focus on finding a moneymaker so that way I can then invest money on stuff that could be more moneymakers? Heck, those are already on sale. 20% off is getting a $400 price. Here's the thing. With a lot of tech products like this, it's always 20% off. That's the going price for it. They just say it's 20% off. That's the thing with like a lot of tech. Focus on finding the moneymaker, for sure. Yeah. That's why I'm like, that's why I'm still just like, blah, gotta find like a real job. But yeah, I've had a few that I've applied for in the past couple days. But, applying to a job and hearing back from a job are two very different things. Talk to a good number of people who are also in similar field who have applied for hundreds of jobs, hundreds, and still found difficulty getting exactly what they need. Or even just getting a call back, It's tough. It's tough out there. What motivates you to work hard? Fuck, man, I don't even know anymore. I don't know. Happiness, creativity, the ability to self-actualize through my work. There's your answer. See, I've talked with a lot of people who have that mentality that you don't have to be happy with your work. You just have to make money with it. And you can be happy outside of your work, Is that a white hair right there? Maybe the light is just reflecting off of it weird. It's not a white hair, it's just a blonde hair That's catching the light in a funny way. But yeah, I've met with more people that are like, you don't have to necessarily love your work. You just have to be able to do it day in and day out, make that money. Find that golden thing that you want, latch onto it and make it happen. It's just a thing. That golden thing that you want might not be realistic. I'm 29 and got gray hairs all over, man. Look, man, gray hairs are better than no hairs, I'll tell you that much. You see this? See all this? I would rather have gray hair than a bunch of blank spots. But yeah, you don't have to love your work. You just have to be able to do it day in and day out. You can love your time outside of work. But you know, it's about how do you work to find that fulfilling life? But you are still a 10. I appreciate the compliment. But you're a married man. Are you sure your wife would be okay with you hitting on moi? No, I know I've seen your hair, man. Sorry, 1. Okay, there you go. There you go. Can't get on the wife's bad side. But I've seen your hair, you know? You got like thick locks, you know what I mean? A little bit of whiteness thrown in there. Could look pretty primo. That's all I'm saying. Whereas like bald head, you know, I'm still turning around the idea of using a finasteride or something like that. We'll see. We'll see. What do you mean you've seen my hair? It's been a while. I'm a silver fox now. Dude, it's been like a year, maybe. How long ago was your wedding? I think that's the last time I saw you. That wasn't even a year ago, right? I can't remember. I'm sorry. You probably remember your wedding date better than I do. 1 year in educating is like 8 years of aging. Oh. 8 months? It's been 8 months. You looked great at your wedding. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, man, a bowling ball with legs. I don't know if I'd say that. You know, from my standpoint, I thought that you looked like you'd been losing weight. You looked good. And you know, that's the thing about, you know, being a thick boy. So you got a woman that loves it. That's what matters. Listen to me. Deprecating and crap. Sorry. I was like depreciating. No, that's not it. Deprecating. Sign of the times. I mean, everybody is a little self-deprecating, I think. That's just not even a sign of the times. That's just a fact of life. You bring yourself down, but you gotta know when to build yourself up, you know what I mean? And listen, I already decided that I wanted to go to Japan again, okay? I've already got somebody that really wants to go with me, you know? And so, in a couple years, maybe a few years down the line when you're going again, I'll be ready. Just remember, okay? We have to go to a place called Kinkakuji in Kyoto. Oh, special someone? Yeah, special someone. We have to go to a place called Kinkakuji in Kyoto, and you have to get a bottle of the golden, whatever the fuck, sake. I got 2 bottles originally, and one of them got broken by the hotel. Attaboy Corn, thank you. Thank you. Hey, you know me. I'm a lover. But yeah, I don't know. I was still talking to this special someone 8 months ago when I went to your wedding. I don't know if I told you much about him, but I'll tell you about him. Also, I love sake. So I got 2 bottles of this sake. No, you did not tell me about him? Okay, I'll tell you about him after I tell you about this sake. So I got 2 bottles of this sake, okay? I got one for me that I was planning to drink, and then I got one that I was planning to give as a gift to my, basically the person who owns the art gallery that I work at, because they're from Japan. Their name is Jun Kaneko. They are a world-renowned artist from Japan, and they live in Omaha, right? I work at their art gallery. I was going to give them a bottle of sake from, it's not the Golden Palace, it's like the Golden something. Anyway, the hotel broke one of those bottles, and so I decided to keep the other one for myself. And originally, I was thinking, you know what, I'm gonna drink that bottle this coming Thirsty Thursday right after the trip. But then I looked at the bottle. It's a beautiful bottle, okay? It has little, like, flecks of gold in it. Little flecks of gold leaf in the bottle, in the sake. I couldn't bring myself to drink it. Golden Guy in Shinjuku? No, Kinkakuji. The Golden Pavilion in Kyoto. Kinkakuji. Can we see the bottle? Motivator. You showed up at the perfect time. I'll go get the bottle. I'll be right back. Hold on, I got it. Hi. I'll just come over and check out this person. Sleep is fucked up and I just woke up. I'll just come over, check it out in person. I want to hear about this special person, me too. Guys, I'm sorry I took away. He's not coming back. Hey, I'm back. I'll tell you guys about this special person in a second. First, I want to show you this special bottle. Here's the box. Just know that originally, the first one that I had one of these that was twice the size, and that's the one that got broken. On the side of it, it says World Heritage Rokuonji Kinkaku. Its gorgeous appearance has conveyed the prosperity of the Kitayama culture up until now. Matsui Brewing has had a close relationship with the home temple Shokukuji and has received orders of sake from generation to generation. The name of Matsui is inscribed on the top floor, called Kukyocho of Kinkaku Sharidan, as the reward of Matsui's contribution to the restoration of Kinkakuji. Matsui Brewing is designated as the sole supplier of sake to both Rakuonji Kinkaku and Jishoji Ginkaku. I know, I'm really holding you guys over with such... Let's go corn-nosed Japanese. I learned a surprising amount in my 2 weeks of being there. Here's the bottle. You can see the little flecks of gold in there. Little gold leaf floating around. That is bougie. Yeah, I took one look at this. And number one, felt sad that I didn't have the one that was twice the size. Because it got broke by the fucking hotel. But I took one look at this and I was like, I can't drink that, man. I can't. So I decided, when I visit places, especially places as special as this, I want to make sure that I get a bottle of alcohol from there, or just like a bottle of something. You know, keep it as like a special little something for someday when I'm old and I want to take a trip down memory lane. I can drink that. But okay, this special someone. Okay, so for like over a year, I don't know how much details I should give out here, but like for like over a year now, I've been talking to someone long distance, pretty seriously. I'm not getting catfished, I could promise you that. I made sure of it. Look, all they asked is for my credit card information and my social security number, you know? And I gave it, because, like, I'm just a nice guy. But no, it's somebody that we talking in or outside of the USA? Inside the USA. So at the very least, it's, you know, not like absurdly far away. It's just, you know, still pretty far away. But she is planning on possibly doing a trip here to Nebraska some point soon. And then I'll probably do a trip to visit her. I'm kind of torn on how much I want to give away in terms of information. Or how much she would want me to give away in terms of information. Some of you may know this person. Yeah, see the corn, beans, cattle, pigs, and hate for Iowa. Yes, exactly. All the necessary parts of seeing Nebraska. But yes. This person is a gamer. Man, what's wrong with Iowa? Man, what isn't wrong with Iowa? Every time I go to Iowa, all I see are gray skies and sad people, okay? I think just a stereotype. It is just a stereotype. It's a stereotype for Nebraskans to hate Iowans, okay? The sad people is only true for the old people. Yeah, it's just they're sad because they haven't moved to Florida yet. I know it's a crazy stereotype. Yeah. I moved up to Iowa from Florida and I'm fine up here. Well, that's probably because you're like probably a young man, if I had to guess. So old people from Iowa moved to Florida, white people from Nebraska moved to Arizona. I don't know. There are a lot of old people from Nebraska that moved to Florida too. Ergo, my parents. Excuse me. Sorry, have to message the special someone. Does this special someone tune into the stream often? Or is that too much info? I would say they tune into the stream often. I think they like hearing my voice. I'm pretty sure. Honestly, I just got tired of everywhere being busy and everyone being cranky old people. Sounds like I need to be here more. I mean, hey, that's alright. But I would say... Wait, is this special person Bimmer Bunny? I don't know if Bimmer would approve of you saying that. But it seems like you moved from somewhere where it was super busy, but I can't imagine that Iowa doesn't also have cranky old people. I'm sorry, Bimmer. Listen, put some respect on Bimmer's name, okay? You have to ask Bimmer directly, okay? She hit you with the stare. Bimmer, nice to meet you. Can you guys guess where Bimmer Bunny is from? I think we've talked about it plenty. You guys just might not remember. New York City. You're right. Kinda. Long Island, which is basically New York. I think it was Nebraska or Oklahoma. I'm definitely wrong. You are definitely wrong. I'm from Nebraska. I don't know if... I can't remember. I think we do have somebody from Oklahoma, but I cannot remember for the life of me who it is. Sorry, I'm just getting my nice people mixed up. It's alright, that's okay. I'm just glad Bimmer didn't tear me a new one. You don't know that. Bimmer could be typing like a paragraph long message. You just wouldn't know it yet. I would never, unless... unless need be. Unless what? Unless I'm explains the lore of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. That would take a while. Explaining the lore of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure would take quite a minute. It would take a long while. If I was stuck to texting it, only yeah. So basically, in the original JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, there was like this little arrow that would and there were vampires and there was stuff like that. And basically, in
with the, if you got hit by like the arrow, then it would also the arrow came from space. It would give you a stand. Now, what was a stand? It was basically an entity that only you and other stand users could see that could affect anything in regards from reality. Okay, make it stop. Okay, I'm done. Oh, I fell asleep to the soothing voice of Quern. I think I must retire to bed now. That's all right. Well, happy to have you here. Hope you have some sweet dreams. I hope you sleep tight. Hope you don't let the bedbugs bite. And if they do, don't let them chew, because they might eat you. But yes, sleep good. I hope to see you again soon. Hopefully, hopefully 8 months is enough time between the last time you saw my face. Why I sleep loose and have no bed bugs? Okay, well, hey, we need to meet up IRL soon? Dude, yes. Get me in contact with somebody that'll make me a teacher with little to no qualifications. I have a bachelor's degree, okay? That should be enough for any job. Who hot is always good? It's true. It's pretty true. Also, when is the next Net War? Oh my gosh. I will pull some strings if I can. Let's go. I would gladly teach in your district. You can be like, hey, I know the art teacher. And they'll be like, the bald one? And you can be like, Be like, yeah, we play games together. Is he good? Seth was telling me about the competitive esports teams, and then I was talking to another one of our friends that's a teacher. His name is James Myers, and he was talking about his school's competitive esports teams, and it was just like, it's very funny. We do not need one of those for like 40 years. That's the thing about art teachers, is they just last forever. But yes, you go to bed, okay? Get some sleep. I'm glad that you've been enjoying the stream, but I do hope to see you again soon. Well, my esports team is one of the first in the Midwest. Yeah, so is what James Myers said his team was. They said that theirs came in like second in league, but like first in Valorant, which is pretty good. I respect it. But yes, good night, sleep tight. We'll talk to you soon. I'm still so happy with this, but I gotta take such good care of it. Yes, but can they play Street Fighter? I feel like that's like... Good night, Tank. I feel like that's another thing that like, you know, high school esports teams could get into, is like having, you know, like fighting games be a part of it. You know, because there are all these shooter games. There are all these other, you know, extremely popular games. It's just like there's so many that could be all put under this esports umbrella. You know what I mean? That's kind of like the fun and cool part about it, is like back when I was in school, we didn't have anything like that. I'm just seeing this thing on Twitter, and it's like this Twitter thread about like parents naming their kids after their hyperfixations. Yo, Corner, do you play any fighting games? Okay, so I don't actively play fighting games, but I have played a ridiculous amount of Super Smash Bros. Melee. Back in the day, I was a Melee fiend, baby. I would play Mario. I would play Mario, and I would play Falco. And I loved it, honestly. I played a lot of well, not a lot, but like a little bit of Multiverses when it first came out. Multiverses was a lot of fun. I enjoyed it. I played Marvel vs. Capcom 3 for quite a bit on the Xbox, but never really got too into it. So the thing about Marvel vs. Capcom 3 is like it was a heavily combo focused game with very little combo breakers. And so it was like you could get caught in an opponent's combo and lose 2/3 of your. You had like 3 characters that you would put on your team, and you would lose 2 of your characters from one of your opponent's combos. And it was like, okay, I learned how to do the combos to where like I could fuck up my opponent, but then it just became a matter of who'd do theirs first, you know? And that's not fun. Hey, BB. But yes, recently I haven't really played any. I've watched a little bit of people playing Street Fighter 6. I do like to watch them, you know, but playing them myself has never been my cup of tea. That makes sense. Have I seen the clip called Evo Moment 37? Cat. Hi, ibuprofen. I'm a big fan of ibuprofen. It's so nice to have you in my stream. Her name is Lil Bit. Lil Bit. Lil Bit is short for Lil Bitch. I love her. She really missed me while I was in Japan. But yes, is Evo Moment 37 the that ain't Falco? That ain't Falco? Or is Evo Moment 37 the one with the Chun-Li block? I'll look it up right now. Evo Moment 37. It's the Chun-Li block. I knew it. You think I don't know my fighting games? Yeah, Daigo versus Justin. Yeah, the Chun-Li parry. Chun-Li parry, Chun-Li block. You know what I'm talking about. That is the comeback. That was from 2004? Oh my god, I'm old, bro. Holy shit. That's from 2004, bro. Still, incredibly iconic fighting game moment. That was like the first time someone fully did that. Still find it hella impressive. Honestly, yeah. See, I don't even know the mechanics behind that Daigo parry moment, but I know that it's still widely regarded as like one of the earliest like esports moments that you can find. Like esports highlights that you can find. Sorry. Ibuprofen, hi and welcome to the chat. I'm sorry that I haven't addressed you more, but lovely to have you here. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the Quern community. Today we're talking about trip to Japan that I just got back from. We're talking about video games. We're talking about my love life. We're talking about my career. We're talking about how hungry I am. I'm a bit of a hungry man at the moment. Reason it was so impressive is that everything he did was pretty much frame perfect. Every parry and the combo was frame perfect. Oh. So like you have to do each individual part of that parry like on a certain frame? Because that's wild. That's actually crazy. And he had like no HP left. So if any one of those hit, he loses. Hola, ¿cómo está? Bien. Yo soy muy bien. ¿Y tú? Yo no hablo español. Para nada. Yo siempre. Welcome to the chat, Deadly Unholy. Hope you're having a wonderful evening. I apologize for my broken Spanish. I am. That's good to hear. Here, have a Jolly Rancher. This one is peach flavored. We're talking about, are you all good? I appreciate it. We're talking about old school video game opponents. Yeah, also to parry in game, you have to push the stick towards the opponent, and if he blocked it regularly, he would have died, so that was his only choice. Bro, I love Jolly Ranchers. We're talking about the Evo Moments 37 Daigo versus Justin Wong Chun-Li parry, which I'm familiar with. I know the esports scene. I just don't remember the names of clips. Also, this is a peach flavored Jolly Rancher. Big fan. Would you guys ever name your child after a video game character? Or like a TV show character? They make Peach? Well, this is a special batch of Jolly Ranchers. They've got Peach, Pineapple, Orange, and that's it. Peach, Pineapple, and Orange. The Daigo Umehara versus Justin Wong in Street Fighter 3. I think it was third strike. I would totally do that. Yeah, but like, you wouldn't name your kid like Sephiroth, would you? I mean, like, you would possibly name your kid like a normal name, kinda, right? Depends on if the kid looks like a Sephiroth. I'm kidding. I'd name him something calmer. Yeah, see, that's kind of what I was thinking. Like, you can't name your character. Like, you can't name your child after like a Japanese character in a show without them being like Japanese, right? You wouldn't name your kid Goku, right? Also, they have strawberry flavor. Also, I got these maple syrup flavored candies. They're also pretty good. I've got a bag of hard candies. I'm like an old man. Name the kid Ken? Ken, really? I feel like Ken is like a very rare name now. Like, because of the Ken doll, I think it kind of ruined it. And Ken is short for like Kenneth, right? I don't know of anyone named Kenneth that has shortened it down to Ken. Hey, it's Ryu from Streets. Like, yeah, you can't just name your kid Ryu. Ken after Ken from Street Fighter. Yeah, I know. And like, you can't name your kid Goku. Or can you? I know a girl with 2 kids, Itachi and Aiden. Okay, so let's take that piece by piece. Aiden is just another one of those like stereotypical like child of a millennial name. Like Aiden, Caden, Raiden, Zayden, Layden, Maiden, right? Itachi though? How do you... The husband named the first one, and then she named the second one Itachi. How do you explain that? Like, yeah, this is my brother Itachi. Like, yeah, my name's Itachi. This is my brother Aiden. Like, how are you gonna do that to your kids? Did you see that someone remade the Ryu from Streets thing with Luke instead? I did not see that. I did see, so I watch a lot of Moon Moon. Moon Moon is a streamer here on Twitch. He modded, so Moon Moon has like, you know how I have a receding hairline? His is like a receding hairline. Moon Moon modded, because he plays Chun-Li, modded his Chun-Li like figure to have a receding hairline and glasses just like him. It's horrible. It looks like ass. It's so bad. Pretty funny because the actual voice actor got in on it. I mean, that's pretty cool. Luke is definitely like one of those like goofier characters. Street Fighter 6 like looks a little bit silly. What the fuck is up with his forearms? Something I found funny is the voice actor for Luke from Street Fighter 6 is also the voice actor for Zenitsu from Demon Slayer. Damn. Small world. That's a pretty good talent. He got the meaty forearms. This man is ridiculous. Luke SF6. Oh, I'm trying to find a good picture that encapsulates the true forearm size. Here we go. Look at that. Look at the size of these things. How am I supposed to take that seriously? It's just the fact that, like, the forearms are so Popeye-esque compared to, like, the biceps and the shoulders. Like, yeah, he's ripped, But like, this is ungodly. Truly my hero? Yeah, same. Wish I could be like that. You imagine. That's a child of the good old US of A right there. You want to be like him for real, for real? You're gonna have to do a lot of forearm exercises. Like a lot. The voice actor for him is actually a pretty funny guy. A lot of voice actors are like pretty funny, honestly. Pretty funny or pretty chill. I feel like you have to be in order to like get into that kind of profession. Did you see there are some really fucked up characters you can make in Street Fighter 6? Yeah. If you pump the sliders in any direction, it just becomes really absurd. Which, like, I understand the comedy there, but I like better when... Okay. I like better in games where they have that level of creativity, where they make custom characters that are like, you know, I saw one that was like Nightcrawler. You know what I mean? Like when you take that level of creativity and that level of versatility with like movesets and stuff like that, and then you make something like cool and unique, or something that like you looks like something else that you remember, I think that's much cooler. You know, color me a hater if you want, but I'm speaking facts. If you look up cursed Street Fighter 6 custom characters, you'd be shocked. Every single person that I watched that did the Street Fighter 6 campaign, or whatever the hell it is, created a fucked up character. I didn't see one single person create a normal character. Not a single one. I would make a troglodyte and make him use the jury moveset. It would be the most cursed shit, I promise you. Dude, the jury moveset is cursed already. Isn't the jury moveset just basically what like a foot fetishist would dream of? That's all that I've been able to gather from watching. Yes. Yes, it is. I knew it. Someone with very specific tastes created the jury moveset. That's honestly why I don't play her. It's gotta be weird. I play Luke from Streets. My arm is on your shoulder, brother. Good to have you. Good to have you. Thank you, Bulldogs. But yeah, Luke seems like he's a cool character. Seems like a good moveset. But I told you, I don't play those games very often. I'm almost 2% of the way to my goal with my points. You're almost 2% of the way to your goal. Luke is a very strong character. Well, hey, nice. All of his buttons move him forward so he can get hits very easily. I mean, that's just what I like, you know? A character that only goes in, you gotta love it. Very aggressive, very fun. See, that's what I like. When I played, he's from Streets. Hell yeah. When I played Super Smash Bros, like Melee, the reason I played Mario is because he was just like, he just seemed like such a basic character at first. But then I started learning all the weird shit that you can do with this kit. Like once I learned that if somebody attacks you and if you hit them with a side B and you hit them with a flag and it just, the attack goes that way, I was like, that's funny. That's gotta make people mad. And I would do that where like, you know, you just predict that your friend is loading up like, oh, okay, I'm gonna set him up with this attack. You know, do this, do that. Hit him with a side B. Going the wrong way, brother. And I was a C-stick abuser, okay? I'm not ashamed to admit it. Mario is crazy funny. Yeah. I feel like in Brawl and stuff, he wasn't quite as crazy funny. But back in Melee, that was my jam. People be like, oh, you play such a basic character. It's like, yeah, I don't know. I like him. I'm ashamed to say that in Brawl I mained Meta Knight. Oh, so you just liked winning. I think in Brawl, I didn't really play Brawl that much, honestly. What's the one on the Switch? What's the newest one? Is it Brawl? I don't think it's Brawl. Smash Ultimate. Yeah. In Ultimate, I played Ganon. I only played so many times, but when I did play, I'd play Ganon because you might miss a lot of hits, but when you land a hit, it's a good feeling. Because all of his stuff is so slow but hits so hard that like when you're moving around and you're just like you press that button and you predict that they're gonna walk straight into your fist, that's good. Ultimate, I play Joker or Marth. I mean, those seem like good characters. I know somebody who's like a huge Persona fan. That's why they love Joker. As for Joker's neutral B, he just shoots you a ton. And what's not to love about that, okay? I need to go play Risk of Rain 2, but I promise I'm still listening. Okay, that's good. Risk of Rain 2, good game. I approve. I respect it. It's been a hot minute since I've played Risk of Rain 2. I think since I got a little bit more time left in the stream before I call it, I'm gonna play some TFT. I've been playing some of this new set of TFT. Hey, it's me. New set of TFT is kind of good. I've kind of been enjoying it. Oh, wait, no. No! Why did it change the name of the fucking stream? God damn it. Okay, that's fine. Let's play some good old-fashioned TFT. We'll play like a game or two. Win this time? I'll try. You want to see my... Want to see? I played some games like earlier today. It's tragic what happened. 5th place, 6th place, 5th place, 5th place, 6th place, 5th place. Never in the top 4. I've been getting owned. It has not been looking hot, but that's okay. You have to do a stretch. Well, that's the food that I was eating. I may have made some mistakes and caught some L's in the past, but now is my time to shine. First place incoming. You believe in me? Okay. I'll do everything in my power. Also, ooh, that's some spicy stuff. I did put some hot sauce on top of it. Man, it's hitting. I'm gonna go get a drink. Hey, I'm in the game. What are you eating, Sniffer? So at my local Mexican food place, they have this thing called Super Fries. And it's a box of fries covered in guac, covered in pico, covered in cheese, covered in beans, you name it. It's crazy. And it's really good also. Sounds like a diarrhea bowl. Yeah, if you got a weak ass stomach. Me, my stomach is impenetrable.
Now that is what I want to see.
We do what we must.
What am I doing?
What I have done cannot be undone.
I gotta like decide what I'm building quick if I'm gonna win.
This world is frayed and in need of mending.
I gotta skedaddle. So best of luck, big man. Also, good night, everyone. Good night, motivator. Sleep tight. Hope to see you again soon. Happy to have you stop by. Maybe we go Zorn. Maybe we go Zorn. Zorn Juggernauts. Also be back. Hope you aren't fifth when I will be turned. Okay, I'll do my best. Juggernauts? Maybe I go the big wick? The big wick? It could be good. Big wig. Big wig. Big wig. Yeah, I think this game will go fine. Piltover. What is the Piltover bonus? Get a T-Hex. Sure. One more Piltover, and we'll be there. Nice. Not bad. Gonna. Another Juggernaut. Oh, that's better than that guy. Another Piltover.
Piltover's finest.
T-Hex. What does this do? Gain charges each time you lose. The larger you lost streak, the more charges you lost. When all charges are converted to power. Gain power by winning combats. Okay, trying something new. Big surprise, losing to somebody going void. Need some combat shit going on. This guy ain't even playing. T-Hex just died immediately. Come on, just kill him, please. Alright, we take a dub. Either one of those would be good. He's a gunner. Let's go. Maybe Piltover ain't the move. We wait until this guy builds up a little bit more gold. This ain't looking too hot. He's not a gunner. What are you? Deadeye? Fuck. I need the other one. We're not sticking with Piltover. We're selling. And we want Forzon. Forzon's good.
Look out! There's a new boss round here.
What do you do?
Another Juggernaut. Okay, we can handle that. Okay, Toma traits and a component. Toma traits, what do we got? This sucks. This is awful. You're a gunner now. So you get another juggernaut in. This person isn't even playing. I should roll a little bit. Huge. Welcome back. I'm not on last. Let's go. I'm not winning though. This is not looking good. Yeah, it's not great. Could be better, could be worse. Another Deadeye? I think I need another gunner. Need a couple more. I think I'm okay. Big snip. Big sneezes. Big sniffles. Blesses. Thank you. Hmm. I keep losing. Oh no. See, it's not going perfectly. I'm not like owning. Am I gonna win? Okay, let's go. Choose. Obviously.
Dawn is the future. Dawn is the future.
Dawn's with me every fight. This time, no different.
I lost again. It's a very strong team. I need another gunner. Need another gunner. I'm looking for a come up. Need one more Zon. I can't really find one. Get my combos rolling over here. And there it is.
Welcome to Zaun.
Welcome to Zaun. Another Juggernaut? Big boy? Or I could get the Zaun emblem. I'm getting the friggin' Zon emblem, man. Overcharge my emblems. Ah! Put them on. Put them on you. What are you? 33 armor and magic system. All no negative effects. Can only have one Zon mod. Fuck. Well, this ain't good. I'm still getting owned. It's fricked up. Need to find the other gunner. The other gunner. How did I not find a gunner? I think I lost. Never mind. I'm still in it. Holy moly. I think I lost here? Yeah. Fuck. I couldn't find another gunner. What was this person going? Wanderer, Juggernaut? Juggernaut seems strong. Freljord, Bruiser, Bastion. I got fourth? It's better. Could have been worse. What is up with all those Eeks Heralds, dude? Holy moly. Well, at least we gained a little bit off of that instead of losing. Could have been worse. It could have been worse. We're gonna send it to Grappler, maybe? Nah. Only got 2. We ain't doing that. We're just gonna end the stream. Alright, so you may be 4th, but you are number 1 to me. People love. Thank you. People love right back to you. I appreciate it. I thought that it was a good stream tonight, though. Had a fun time. I will see you later. Okay?